Doug, you were given the honor of doing a recap for last week. So, as per Dylan orders, off you go.
Oh, he meant that our other D&D game before this one, the DM makes the players give recaps.
Oh,
so he was telling him that next week is Doug's turn.
Well, it's also
Yeah, and then
Doug's
whoever
turn
does the
right
recap
now.
gets a point of exhaustion.
Perfect.
Okay. Perfect.
I like that.
All right.
I like that.
Island. Warrior we went to. Let's see. Okay, I forget what island we were heading to, but on the way to the Scorpion. Thank you. Okay, we were heading to Scorpion Island. Yes, I was just doing kind of a. While on Scorpion Island, we found out that there's a curse with the Minotaurs, and once they get X amount old, they turn to scorpions. A bunch of frat Minotaurs came together like, bros, let's drink it up. And there was a drinking contest. Everybody but Licheros participated. After the contest, they wanted stories to be told by Rainey, since she was the one who actually won the drinking contest. And then they gave a chance for everybody else to give their stories as well. We headed off to this large tower in the middle of the island when Lutheria came over us. Everybody failed their wisdom saving throws, and next thing you know, once the veil on our eyes were lifted or whatever it was, everybody hated everybody. It was a free-for-all brawl. In the end, Terran won. Everybody lies dead in a field with Terran standing in the middle with bodies piled galore.
Which now moves to you, Taryn.
We're unconscious, right?
Taryn, everybody.
Some of you.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
Many
Taryn?
of us are dead.
By unconscious, you mean dead. Because Taryn was heartlessly murdering people while they were down.
I think Magdalena was the only person who went down that I didn't put down, so I did not finish the job. From what I remember.
The madness, by the way, about screw these guys is gone.
Ah, okay. Am I gonna... It's gone, and so do I realize that I did it? Or am I, like, confused? Okay, so
you have full memories of it, and you realize what's happened, and you realize this is some trick of Lutheria. But, yeah, surrounded by bodies of your companions.
Oh, Lord almighty. Okay. How would Taryn react? I'm gonna run around to all the bodies, shaking them all. Like, spending time with each individual body, just, like, shaking them, and shaking them, and shaking them, and, like, basically, losing my own marbles. And after I have gone to everyone, and if, unable to, help anyone, because, doubt she can. I won't, like, describe anything, because that's awful, but she's going to attempt to offer something. So.
She's going to attempt to what, sorry?
Fall on her own sword. I'm just not going to, like, describe that or anything, because that's terrible.
Sure. Well, who did you start shaking first?
That would have been Rainy, and then I would have moved down to Agnes.
We'll make a medicine check on Rainy. For Rainy. Rainy shakes off whatever lethargy was on her, and she wakes up with 1 hit point. And we'll get to Rainy in a second, as we'll let you see if you can revive the rest of them.
Okay. I'm gonna be shaking Zagnos.
Zagnos arises with 1 hit point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hug him, like, around the neck really tight, smooch him on the forehead, and then run over here to Xander.
Sure. That's your Xander comes back with 1 hit point.
And I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna give him a really tight hug, smooch on the forehead, and then move to Estrella.
Wow. Estrella pops up with 1 hit
doing
point.
real well on that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do the same thing. Everybody's getting forehead smooches, and I'm gonna run over here to Max.
Wow.
Nice.
Smashing. And
Another one point.
I'm getting like built up hype and like understanding that I haven't killed these people.
Mhm.
And Big Smooch, and then runs over here.
And you kick
Oh, I don't
Glitteros
remember
in the
that
head.
guy. He can stay.
Yeah, you can just kick him.
And
Finish him.
23.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lecture us back with one
gets
hit
up.
point.
And I high five him. First mates don't get smooches. And
Aw.
and everyone is up-ish. And I'm gonna take time kind of like hauling everyone together in like one area. I'm strong enough.
Okay.
What was that? What happened? Why? This is insane.
Do we
Tricks.
remember what happened?
Yep, you all have perfect memories.
I remember I thought you guys were a bunch of real dicks for a minute.
That probably was some sort of mind attack on all of us.
No, that was something because I normally, when I get mad, I generally don't get controlled like that anymore. But whatever that was, it still affected me. It was some sort of crazy. Ugh, don't like it.
Who was that? That vision?
Vision. I don't know. I just know that I didn't kill anyone.
That woman that spoke to us before we went mad. Who was that?
Lutheria.
Who?
Lutheria.
Yeah, that sounds like Pirelli.
I don't know what the Lutheria is.
She's a titan who loves messing with people's dreams. It's like her thing.
Okay.
So I think we've all been dream messed with, even though some of us don't sleep or
Yeah.
not fully.
Yeah, it was. It looks like a lot of us are kind of tapped out. Do we want to just? And again, thank you, friends, for coming with me to meet this witch. But in the interest of not getting bowled over by a stiff breeze, do we want to just retreat to the boat and take a breather?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I was
think
about
it's-
to propose some sort of maybe short rest. How far away?
I mean, we can rest. We can rest for an hour here, but you know, I would suggest taking a long rest and just keep taking this day as like a.
But
this
if it
day
was
is
all, if we were all mad, did I really hurt them, or was that all in my head?
They really
Because if I didn't really hurt them, okay, they are
Yeah,
really hurt. That's what I was.
I think
getting
we're
at.
all at 1 HP right now,
Yeah.
except
Okay.
for
I-
you.
Yeah,
You're
I
really
just
dead.
wasn't sure if. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I get it.
And my assumption is, and correct me if I'm wrong, but we still use all the resources we've used, right?
Yep.
All right.
Cool.
I have not used this, so I'll go ahead and burn my second win while we're deciding what to do.
We could all go sleep on this ridge.
I don't know. How
in a
far
big
away?
circle.
How far away is the boat anyway?
So what time is it? I don't know if we can just like go back and rest.
You
Yeah, we need to
celebrate.
be careful.
You celebrated with the centaurs, and you spent the night with them, and then you woke up on your way to the tower, which is when this madness happens. So far, in terms of how far the boat is away, it's not that far, 300-400 feet.
Okay.
Oh, it's right there. So, do we want to just like take a little bit of a jog to get back to the boat and
I mean, if
take a
it's that
breather
close,
there?
might as
Just,
well.
just,
That's likely the safest.
yeah, just take this, just call this day a wash and be like, we'll try again tomorrow, and hopefully.
Yeah, we'll try again
Well,
tomorrow.
what if she does it again
Mags and I will go
tomorrow?
take a nap with our warm eggs.
Keep an eye out for scorpions on the way.
Well, I mean, the other option.
I'm just
the
worried
other
about
thing,
how much time we're wasting. Like we wasted multiple days messing around with the bottom of the ocean trying to get that metal. Now we're not even halfway through the day. We're already taking rest.
Yeah, well, my
Only have
concern
a few
is,
days.
I mean, it's up to you guys. Like, I'm good to go, but just like from looking at like the briefly at what just looking at the fight that was going on all around us, it looked like we used a lot of a lot of our abilities. So my
I will
concern
still
is,
be able to hit things. That is the extent of what I will be able to do.
yeah. So if we feel
Taking
like we
hit
can
more
continue with
number.
just a short rest, then
I mean, if
I'm
people
okay with it.
The
but-
majority of people for a long rest.
Well, I used almost half of my resources, but
Yeah.
I'm really beat up.
Yeah.
So
Like-
I'd be fine with a short rest. Use some hit dice. Yeah.
Okay. We can just use our hit. We can just take a short
Yeah, like,
breather then, I guess.
still- I have some spell. I don't have my level 4s, but I still have. I have a third level, a second level, and 2 first levels.
Yeah. Like I still have 3 rages, so I'm mostly
I have
fine.
some potions if it comes down to it.
Yeah, I'll get my
should not-
arrows and
have to not be-
action
we just have to
surge
be
back
careful.
with the short.
well, if we have to fight with the witch's place, don't rely on my fireball.
Well, I mean, you get arcane recovery, right? Don't you get 1/3 back or not yet?
Yeah,
Up to
but
half your level, yeah.
yeah, so
We
maybe
ain't been
once.
rolling hit dice yet. We don't even know if it's successful.
Sorry, that
Truth.
happened automatically. I wasn't ready to roll yet. That's premature.
Especially since your Marcus
I'm
is dead. Sagnus is apparently dead. You might want to update that there, Dylan.
Yeah.
So
I
I
don't
guess
want
we can rest if you want.
Sorry, I don't want to play this out in any gruesome detail, but what happens with Rainey? She refuses to believe that the vision was real because she claimed she didn't see it. She thinks you're all a bunch of treacherous so-and-sos for attacking each other. And she officially breaks the oath of friendship with you guys. And as she does that, she fades away and goes somewhere else. Where did she go? I don't know. That's all I want to say about Rainey. I don't want to thrash it out. So that's what happens with Rainey. She breaks the oath of friendship. Thinks you're all attacking each other. That's not what friends do. And poof, she vanishes for some reason. As you were.
She vanishes in a poof of DM says okay.
No comment.
Captain, what happened to Brady? Why did she just disappear? I don't
We're not
understand.
talking about because she broke an oath, and you don't do that.
What,
we
there's
promised-
consequences for that?
Yes, in this
Yeah.
land
Yep.
you cannot.
We can
Lie.
discuss it at a better time.
Well, actually, if we're resting, it's probably a good time to bring him to the speed. If that's new land for him and his friend.
If you make a real oath, like you mean it with your gut, and you go back on it, you can just disappear.
Wow, this place is hardcore.
Yes, there's gods walking
have
among
me-
us too.
I like to think of
Where
it
have
more-
Mikkel and I fell to? Oh,
Thylea.
I know
It
one
is
thing.
unusual for other people. I don't know if you know that we have gods on local gods on our boat, right? With us.
I guess he would because he's been on the boat for
Over-
about 6 days
I feel like,
doing it.
yeah,
So
over
yeah.
several
Yeah.
days we would have
Okay.
brought him up to speed.
Yeah, I feel like
guess.
this sort of stuff would probably been like if we had known that you're not from this land, we probably would have given you up to speed, especially with the oath thing, because if you don't know and accidentally make a deal that's inadvisable, that probably would ruin you.
But yeah, so this is a consequence. If you break your reward, bad stuff happens.
Like we probably like you enough that we'll let you know not to get tricked into deals you shouldn't make.
Do you want me and Mikkel to do an oath to you?
No, I don't think
no,
so.
I mean coercing you would like no. I mean it would be nice if you mean it, but if you don't mean it, don't do it. Don't feel like you're obliged to.
It's not something to make it light.
It's not something to take lightly. Like if you feel that we are trustworthy enough that you would consider us friends, then feel free to do so. But don't feel like you're obliged, and we're not going to think of you any less for not swearing that oath.
We
I mean,
are rebuilding. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I trust you guys enough that I said I would, merge your ship with the airship if we find it.
Well, we'll leave it. Well, at least I'll leave it to you then. If you want
Also,
to.
I believe Kirasaurus said she might have.
Yeah. Also, that is a very good point. That the whatever shenanigans happened to us did not actually cause us to break our oath. So.
Yeah, I feel like that was forced. That, I think if just decide to say, F you, even that might be different.
Yeah, the fight was not at our own volition. It was forced onto us.
Well, I, Literos, will bind myself to you heroes. I will help you on your journey.
Do you know what our journey is? Have we shared that?
Yeah, over the 6 or 7 days on the ship, I'm sure he would have got told when they filled him in on everything.
Yeah, there's like the Oath of Peace is ending, and Sidon's gonna kill everyone, trying to have that not happen by re-establishing the Dragonlords. We have 2 eggs.
Things are amazing where I come from. Such a blessing that you have eggs.
Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you want to make an oath, you can with our friends back on the boat. I just feel like it's just a bigger thing than just, saying I swear it to you in the middle of this field. We're kind of doing really dangerous stuff, so we'd like you to understand the impact more, if that makes sense.
I mean, what more impact than that bastard Gaius tortured me and Mikkel? I mean, I'm kind of in the middle of it.
Like the
Fair
whole
enough.
civilization potentially being wiped out. I feel like that might be a little bit bigger.
Dun,
I
dun, dun.
mean, so
It was very unfortunate that you were in prison. Don't get me wrong. But we're doing more than just rescue and trying to wrap up loose ends. Trying to prevent kind of the apocalypse. Yeah.
So you're saying you would need all the help you could get?
That's pretty much true.
I mean, I'm not saying that.
I mean, I'm already with you guys. I helped shoot down that dragon. I saved the day there. So yeah, let's do it. Let's swear me in or whatever I have to do. Bring me to whoever. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, we can just do it on the boat so that
Yeah,
the gods
Kira-
can be with us.
Yeah,
So that
yeah,
it's a
Kira's
ceremonial thing.
Okay.
she'll appreciate it. She'll appreciate that. But no, thank you for trusting us that much. Especially after this crazy day,
Yeah.
It's been an ordeal.
It's been crazy since I've been here. Fell through the sky, crazy land, tortured, dragons. Yeah. It's been a time.
Are we okay to take
So we resting?
Yeah, I think we're trying to take a short rest. This is like our chit chat as we're trying to take a break.
Sure, you can have casual conversation as you attempt a short rest. Magdalena, before Zagnus rolls, can you roll me a d20, please?
Oops.
Oh God.
You're good. So short rest successful.
Alright.
Man, Zagna seems like all the D10.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna burn all.
What's the rule on dice? Half of it recovers over long rest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Keep in mind you spent 3
Yeah,
days
they're
on the
all getting
boat to
burned.
get here.
we
It's
round
not-
that half up or down?
Halves always round down.
Okay.
I see Zagnus gets 76 and Litros gets 12. quite the spread there.
Here we go. Much
Did my thing went through into the roll 20?
Nope.
Oh,
Oh,
no
it's
worries.
yours.
Maybe check your Beyond 20 extension.
Yeah, sorry, I have a new computer, so
Might want to install that.
it's not working for me, and it's D&D actually. That's short rest taken, but didn't roll the dice.
Yeah, just roll it manually. Alright, that's all my hit dice. That's nice.
That's what-
Oh, we did short rest. I'll go ahead and burn my second wind, and I got that back too for an extra little bit of healing. Why not?
You already did that.
I get
No, I get second wind back on a short rest. So when the rest is over, then I'll get it back and I use it again.
Oh, you'll just use it right now. Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Well, that came through then.
Yeah, it's only roll one, even though I selected multiple ones.
Yeah, it's weird.
Uh,
It's weird about that. I'm not actually sure how to.
I know
get
that
that to
I
work.
checked. I think if you check more than one box, underneath it'll have like a 5D whatever
Yeah. it
you're
has-
doing, and if you click that, it'll roll them all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you
Okay.
just check your dice and then hit take short rest, it doesn't actually roll for you.
You have to click the dice. Okay. I did not know.
Yeah, there's a box that'll pop up that'll say like 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah, it rolls only one die, even though I select multiple. That's what's happening. So I was trying to roll 6, I think. Well, sorry, always. Sorry, Malcolm, I'm slow
No,
with this.
That's fine.
So,
Don't forget to add your con modifier, Xander, because you get that too.
yeah,
That's
I'll
what it
just
did.
roll one individually. 2.
Yeah, he's doing it. It does have the content.
How many I rolled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And I guess the last one. Okay.
It's decidedly average, Xander.
Yep. Thank.
Yeah, that's my rap name. Decidedly average.
Love it.
Okay, so all rested up. It's say about noon now on the island after all the madness of the battle against yourselves. During the watch, you do see some giant scorpions scuttling around, but they keep their distance from you. Not sure why, but they didn't really approach. You didn't really consider them a threat. And you see the tower before you.
Hello. We're coming in.
You see any creature?
You do see the giant scorpion skittering around, but apart from that, no.
Should we knock on? There is a door.
As you approach closer, we'll start this way. As you approach the center of the island, the sun shines down from a clear, cloudless sky. Before you, a huge stone black obelisk reaches more than 200 feet into the heavens. Entry into this strange tower seems impossible, as there are no doors or windows to be seen. Stretching between you and the tower is a field of vibrant yellow wildflowers.
Do we see a path?
Can we tell what type of wildflowers there are? Or
Firstly, no, you don't see a path. And secondly, if someone could make a nature check,
no?
Mm.
I mean, they're pleasant. a nice sweet aroma.
They're not poison.
Xander, you have a close look without actually touching one. You don't think it's poisonous. It does not screaming Venus flytrap to you, for example. I mean, your suspicion, you're suspecting, you know, lotus witch flowers.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something up about them, but neither Australia nor Xander you pick up anything unusual about them.
Can I try using my Minotaur nose to advantageously smell if they're poisonous with a little bit of survival instinct?
Sure. And since you're using your nose, you can do that at advantage. Yeah, you get a big whiff, perhaps risking poisoning yourself in the process. You're pretty sure they're not poisonous, Agnes. They're just flowers, in your opinion.
Cool. So I suppose we just skip
Yeah.
through the flowers.
Yeah, just skip through the flowers, I guess. Or like, so we haven't really looked around at the base of the tower, right? We've just sort of been like,
You're looking at it
Just
from
hanging
one
out.
side, but yeah, more giving more obelisk vibes than tower vibes. I said no doors, no windows, nothing of note. But we can say you scoot around the outside and it's all exactly the same, just this monolith surrounded by yellow flowers.
Any symbols on it or anything? Any patterns? Like any decoration or any like
Nope.
that looks like
Would
it's
Xander-
like,
There's no
What-
decorations. It's just as dull as you can imagine a big lump of metal or stone can be. You don't see any rooms, doors, windows. It's very unremarkable.
Would one of us who have archaeology background like hear or encounters like stories about it?
question.
Yeah.
Those archaeological people want to make a history check.
Yep. 'Cause I think it's me and somebody else who had
Yeah,
the
I
same.
have it as well.
I mean, you've definitely heard of obelisks. Some of them are rumored to be teleportations between places, but you've never heard in any of your studies or talks anything this big. This is quite tall. Like normally obelisks maybe 30 feet maximum. This one is much taller.
Anything
Should-
can't touch it. No.
Should we try with Mage Hand maybe first before?
Get like
What do you think? Yeah.
You can shoot it with an arrow if you want.
I would maybe as a last resort, like dead last.
Nothing that counts like an attack, probably.
Yeah, I would.
Bicycle.
Anger.
So-
This is like her thing.
Okay, so
So
Xander,
Xander-
Mage Hand appears. Yep.
And I try to basically just touch it like a palm, basically pressing against
Okay.
the
Um,
wall of obelisk.
completely unremarkable.
Well,
can we look around, see if there's any seams or anything like that in the obelisk?
Sure, I'm assuming you're not going through the field of flowers, so yeah, absolutely. You can make an investigation check if you like to see if you can spot any like hidden doorways.
Just
or
like-
anything like
Knocking on the thing, see if it's hollow. Oh yeah, I'm great. I'm super great at it.
that. You walk
That's
through the
me,
flowers.
barbarian Sherlock Holmes.
So you walk through the
That one.
flowers and give the tower a thump. Is that what you said?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
As
Or
you
just
walk-
like go around the perimeter of it, actually.
Well,
I thought
well,
we went through like the flower patch to get to the.
I assume
Yeah.
you hadn't done that yet. But we'll say Australia is the
Oh.
first to try going through the flower patch.
Yeah, sure. That's on brand. Let's do that.
As you
I was
walk,
just gonna say your image is exactly.
as you walk through, you get about 10 feet and you notice things getting darker. And you look up into the sun, and the sun is just zipping through the sky. And within about a minute or so, it's completely dark.
Do I notice anything with my companions? Are they also like? Are they going in slow mo or fast mo or something?
You look back the fields and they're just acting normally. They're not speaking particularly slowly or particularly fast. So nice acting, Doug, but that's not what happens.
Is it just like it's nighttime level darkness?
Yeah,
Like not like magical?
it just appears as if the sun moved quickly across the sky. And as you're contemplating this, Astray, the sun rises again.
Huh. Oh, did we get the benefits of a long rest?
No.
Good try,
Sadly.
but no.
All right. So I step out of the flower patch as soon as I notice that, and then I'm like, "Did you guys see that?"
No, you didn't.
You would.
Yeah. So I stepped in this flower patch, and it's like hours passed, even though it seemed like only minutes. It's weird.
Is that what causes the centaurs to transform?
No, wasn't it just like a curse or something like an old age curse or something?
So hold on. Was it dark or was it time passed low there?
Huh?
We should find
No,
out.
it seemed like the day went by in minutes.
Australia came out. I say we just go in there. And I'm just gonna go in there.
I mean, yeah, there's literally.
Yeah, there's really
Whether
nothing we
it
can do.
leads.
So
I
let's
guess
let's
let's
go
just,
in.
Yeah, let's go in.
Okay, I'm going to assume all of you go and let me know if that's not true, but Taryn boldly leads the way. You experience the same thing that Australia described, like the full cycle from a 24-hour cycle maybe takes 10 minutes. And as you wade through this field of flowers, it just goes faster and faster and faster until you're almost at the base of the tower, and it's hard to tell. It's almost like a strobe, like just boom, 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 with the sun zooming past.
If I quickly, sorry, quick question. If I like stop and like take a couple steps back, does it like burst or do anything weird? Or...
It slows down, but it doesn't go backwards.
Okay. All right, I'll just keep walking.
Okay. And as you almost get close enough for Australia to thump on the door, the strobing light just boom, stops, and you find yourself in pitch black darkness. And at this point, you find yourself before a previously unseen doorway leading into the tower, and the pathetic cry of small children and infants drift from the entrance.
Oh no, children! All right, I'll rush over to see if there's anything we can do to help the children.
Okay, so you
I can
swing
try
out.
to pick the lock for us.
We don't even know if it's locked.
Yeah, I'm just going to try the door.
Okay. you're really good at lockpicking because it wasn't locked in the first place. And it swings open easily enough. And the room is filled with over a dozen children. Some are infants, barely able to toddle, while others are a few years old. Most of them clutch yellow flowers in their hands. Some are humans and elves, while others are minotaurs and centaurs. Piled in the corner of the room are heaps of clothing and equipment that might have belonged to adult versions of these children.
Oh no.
Wailing,
Oh, there's some weird
crying.
time stuff going on.
I have bad feeling, guys. With all the time going by, and they might going backwards. Actually, time might be going backwards.
Most of the
Um,
children
so-
are ignoring
Oh,
you.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Karen.
Can I have a retroactive question from when
Sure.
we were outside?
Sure.
Like when it was doing the weird, like, the sun was going. Was it going
Mhm.
the correct direction, like advancing time, or was it going the opposite?
was going like as in the normal direction that the sun, rises and sets. So it wasn't going backwards. It was definitely going forward,
What was?
as if time was moving forward quickly. So yeah.
Okay. Well, so people got younger, but time moved forward.
Okay. So as
Intelligence is my thing.
as you enter, swing open the door, you see a lot of the children are ignoring you. Some of them look to be too young to have learned language yet, and just kind of wandering around. A 5-year-old boy comes up to you, I'll say, Estrella, as you open the door first, and says, "Oh, hello. Who are you?
Oh,
What's your name, miss?"
my name's Estrella, and I should have pushed the push to talk button when I said it. Yeah.
You talking riddles, friend? My name is Leander.
I'd like to think I'm a fairly. Oh, hello, Leander. I'm Estrella, which I just said, and I will say it again.
Oh, you're a strange one, but it's nice to talk to someone who can talk. Quite frankly, a lot of these people can't talk.
Well, I mean, they are toddlers and little kids and children and babies, so that's to be expected. But no, it's nice to meet you. Why are you all here as kids?
Oh, well, I know I don't look like it, but I'm a warrior from Odyssey. Odyssey, the famous city on the coast whose walls have never been breached by any army. Yeah, I fought there.
Oh, you did? Good
Well,
job.
I know.
You did.
You're teasing me now, aren't you?
Maybe a little bit.
Oh, look, we came to the tower, me and my friends, and we talked to the Lotus Witch, and we didn't say something right, or we said something wrong, or we got something wrong, and now we're here, and we press these flowers and make oil and give it to Witch. She likes the yellow flower oil.
Oh, what's the flower oil do?
I think she uses it for her skin.
Oh. Wonder if we can market and sell and market this. We can probably make a lot of money. I'm just muttering to myself. It's like, but no, how long have you been here?
What year is it?
I tell him the year, whatever year it is. I don't. Like, Raymond
Okay.
does not know the year, but Estrella does, I'm sure.
I think the year here is when the first Dragonlords landed. So 550 years, something like that.
Sure, that sounds
yes.
right.
And she says, what's 550 minus 36?
Huh, I don't know. Xander!
Yeah.
What's 550 minus 36?
I'm sorry. What?
Math.
Math!
Math.
Do your job, nerd!
514.
Ask your book.
I believe it
I
is
asked the
514.
question.
514? Yeah, that many years.
Go with that.
Sure, wow. Alright, you don't look a day over 5.
I know.
So, so you wear those 509 years well.
Yeah, time is fuzzy here. Estrella. Yeah, you shouldn't have come. She's going to be very angry with you.
Well, unfortunately, my family, the continuation of my family depends on me talking to this witch lady. So,
Oh,
are
I-
you other than being pressed to press flowers, is the witch treating you okay? It looks like you guys seem to be healthy. Um,
Well, we're healthy, I guess. I mean, I don't feel the need to eat or drink. We just press flowers.
what, like a 9 to 5? Do you get overtime? Do you get dental, health
I,
insurance?
we just press flowers.
Okay. Well,
I think I
Well-
should talk to the witch and beg her forgiveness. Maybe she'll let you go.
I think we will do something very similar to what you just said. There may be some differences in the conversation, but we will definitely talk to the witch.
I think begging
But
is
no,
her only
in
hope.
all seriousness, though, Leander, thank you for giving us this, for warning us. I really appreciate it. It's
Yeah, you're welcome, Estrella. One other thing I'd like to point out, and by this time you've all entered the tower, I assume. Everybody inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Look behind you, and you look behind you, and the door you entered is no longer there.
ah
Smooth stone walls all around.
Wait till she eat.
huh. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
As I said,
Huh.
if you want to leave, you're going to have to beg for her forgiveness. You entered her tower without asking.
All right. Well, again, thank you for the warning. We'll keep it in mind for sure.
That's okay. I'm sure I'll be seeing a lot of you soon. Maybe we can press these flowers together.
Yeah.
Okay, bye,
All
Australia.
right. Bye. We'll see you in a little bit, I guess.
Goes back to pressing flowers. You do see a spiral staircase ascending upwards.
Yeah. So do we? So it's just a spiral staircase. There's really nothing, but it's kind of like a featureless room, pretty
Yep.
much.
Yep. It's smooth stone walls. There's lots of flowers around, and they constantly, even the young toddlers are pressing the flowers and getting some type of oil from them.
Also, I will ask Leander, how does he get the flowers to press? Like, if there's no way out.
Oh, no way out for you. He can go out, though. Or she can go out.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, thank you. We'll beg for forgiveness, I guess, and I'll look around and then probably start going forward.
Okay. So you start ascending the tower. So,
Sure.
the spiring staircase that ascends the Lotus Witch's tower seems to go on forever. Time within the tower seems to take on the same strange quality you experienced outside. Some windows are flooded with intense sunlight, while others allow in gentle beams of moonlight. Climbing the staircase is disorientating, and it leaves you feeling slightly nauseated. Okay, who are you giving the blessing to, Mags?
Myself.
Yourself. Okay, cool. And all these windows that you see, you can all see outside of them. Whoops. But the thing you see is quite strange. The first windows you look outside, it's definitely not the island of the Scorpion. It looks quite beautiful, actually. It's got a distinct tinge of red. Even though the sun is high in the sky, everything's got this rather pleasant red tone onto it. There's a river flowing from below you. There's trees. It all looks healthy. It looks quite nice, actually. A place, doesn't immediately strike you as dangerous, and that's what you see outside of the first window. And as I said, you could go into this place if you wanted to by just going out this door. You would fall maybe about 100 feet to land on the surface of this place. But yeah, that's what you see.
I think we'll just keep on going for now. At
Okay.
least I will.
Yeah, I don't want to fall 100 feet.
The second window you come across, it's weird. You see this almost like a disc, almost like what the flat earthers think a world should look like. And on top of this disc, there's large statues. The statues wear horrible expressions of pain. And the statues have metal chains around them, holding them to the ground. And you look behind this flat disc, and there's 6 or so smaller discs you can see disappearing into the distance. So there's 7 discs at all, altogether. And that's what you see outside the second window.
Is that someplace I would recognize?
Make a history check.
You basically said no. Oh, I might have, actually. Weird.
Yes, you've heard of this place. It is known as Tartarus, which is more commonly known as the prison plane. Not that it contains prisons, but the plane itself is a type of prison. So it's a type of place, if you get stuck in, it's very hard to get unstuck.
Huh.
It's the thing about prisons.
Well, let's not go in there. All
I'd rather
right.
not. I'd rather avoid
Yeah.
that one at all costs.
All right.
Okay.
Keep on going.
You continue up, and the third window you see looks like a completely empty space of stars and nebulae. It's as if you're looking into outer space.
Definitely not going out there.
Oh, would I recognize that as an astral elf?
It's the astral sea.
Yeah. That's space.
Woo! That's space.
Space. All right, guys.
Mags just
Well,
walks
if you
through.
have
I'm
something
going
to
home.
travel in, I'm half
Alright.
tempted to be honest, but I know I can't.
All right, guys. So after this, we'll find a boat, and go into space. Space
Then we
boat.
start playing Spelljammers. Let's go.
Well, I mean, now I know where to get there, though. So
All right. Well, that was cool, but we'll keep on going.
And the DM appreciates you not going into the astral sea just yet, because that would be a hard left turn for the campaign. The fourth window you see.
hey, you guys want to play Aliens?
The fourth thing you see, it looks almost like a swamp type thing. There's lots of rotting vegetation, very sickly looking trees, and you see about 1,000 insect-like men are marching in formation. And as they leave this swamp type area, it takes on the classic depictions of hell, like lots of fire, lots of dark, bleak outscapes. And then they leave the swamp area, go in perfect formation, and there's an army of demons or something, and they're about to do battle. Insect men versus demons.
So
Anyone
I
want to
think
make
they
a
got
bet?
this.
This sounds like a sci-fi movie.
Feeling like they got this under control.
All right. Well, let's not go into like a different
Yeah,
campaign,
don't get me wrong. I
guys.
wouldn't mind watching, but yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, we'll keep on going. It's like keep teasing us with different campaign places, man.
The next window, you look out. It's like a desert. It looks very hot. And you see these men kind of in strange black and green and yellow kind of overalls almost. And they're wearing goggles around their heads. And they carry these large, almost looks like a staff or a rod, but it's made of metal. And they're kind of hiding behind a wall. And you see them lean out behind the wall, and then they pull something on it, goes, and they duck down behind. And then somewhere from the other side, you hear them return fire.
Huh.
Eberron?
They're just shooting. We're at war. You're
I
muted,
don't-
Dilly.
Oh, I was asking, is that Eberron?
Nope.
Oh.
Captain, should I try to sneak in there and get one of those weapons for us?
It's a 10d. It's a. I almost said 10d6. That's what was it, like 100 feet drop?
Yeah, 100 feet drop. So you're seeing this battle from above.
Yeah. Is it like we're seeing it from like a structure that has a window viewing it, or is it like we're like seeing it from like midair as far as like the?
You're as
The
if you're looking
panorama is
down on it
concerned.
from above, like you're looking down on this
Okay.
battle. And
Okay. It's like we're on a cloud looking down or something.
and while your characters don't know what this is, I'll tell you as a player, as you're looking down at a battle in Iraq on the planet called Earth. Perhaps you're familiar with it.
Oh!
Okay.
Yeah.
Zagnus dives in head first. Where's Saddam?
Or
Jesus,
Bin
Dylan.
Laden.
Are we looking for MWD?
Yes.
I'll make a perception check. Oh, it turns out there are none, even if you roll a natural 20.
Ah! Oh yeah. Okay. Good. This is a good day.
All right, keeping on going.
Okay, the next window you look down upon, you're looking down upon Scorpion Island itself. As if you're 10 miles above Scorpion Island. So you can just make out little centaur tribes running around being bros. You make out some scorpions doing battle with some Odyssey monks. So it's literally you're looking down from the tower from 10 miles above. And this one, in fact, has a glass window in front of it, while all the others don't. So this is the only one that has a glass window that, you know, if you smashed it, you could go through, but...
It's like an airplane window for your own protection. Well, I mean, I guess Estrella would not be
Do that there
familiar
where you
with
put it on the
explosive
window and
pressure
write your initials
decompression.
on it.
All right.
Carrying on.
Well, I just knock on the window to see how solid the window is. No intention of breaking it.
Oh, it's solid, but you feel if you swung your sword at it, it would just shatter. So in your opinion, it's not unbreakable.
No, I will resist the temptation.
All right. So you resist the temptation to smashing windows, and you come across 7, I think, window. And once again, all these windows are separated by about 100 feet. And you do some quick maths in your head, and you feel like you should have definitely reached the top of the tower by now, but you haven't. And the next window you come across, you look down and you see this elf-looking creature. This is from like about 100 feet above, with blonde hair. And this group of people appears to be making camp. There seems to be a wizard there, and it looks as if the white-haired elf is kind of attacking the neck of the wizard or something. The wizard seems very nonplussed by this, and there's a young Githyanki lady with the group as well.
There you go. Dive
Sure,
right
Baldur's
in.
Gate.
Get sold.
All right, I'll see you guys. I gotta see RP.
It's
The
like,
absolute
I
needs
could
to be
jump in. It's
defeated.
literally 2 mouse clicks away from me, okay?
Don't tempt me, Frodo Baggins.
I'll do it.
After all, why shouldn't I?
It says in the text
Alright.
it could look into another world. They suggested Lord of the Rings, but I figure Faerun and the Out of Baldur's Gate might be more of a laugh. So there you
Love it.
Yep, love it.
go. Okay.
You strangled that Githyanki. I had you. You get my full approval. Okay.
No, I'm actually playing the Githyanki in the Baldur's Gate walkthrough. I chose her to
Yo,
play.
you guys,
How do you
Seems
like
the
it?
least popular
yeah,
opinion.
you
least
talk
popular
shit
option.
until she action surges and one-shots a boss by herself.
Yeah, no, Lae'zel rocks. She's a really well-written
she's-
story.
Yeah.
Love Lae'zel.
Though I don't get much of her.
Nah,
I don't get much of
I'm
her
just
story
giving you
playing
shit.
her.
Like the person
In,
I
Act Two,
actually
Um,
go ahead.
pretty much
sorry.
like right when you leave the initial, like, the early access area, that's a decent chunk.
But
She
she'll definitely-
she mellows out. I
What
do
if-
agree. Although favorite is still Karlak. Fight me.
Karlak. I almost called Karlak, but I decided not to in the end. I'm pleased I didn't. She's pretty cool.
All right, keep on keeping on.
Okay. So the twisting stair opens up into a room at the top of the tower. The floors, walls, and ceiling are covered in etched hieroglyphics. A closer look reveals that the markings are roughly made as if they were scratched into the rock with primitive tools. A majestic winged lion with the face of a regal woman sits in the center of the room. Behind her, a wide window shows the island below bathed in daylight. Upon seeing you, she sighs and she says, "Why have you disturbed my contemplations? Came here for peace and thoughtfulness and meditation. Why have you disturbed me?"
I apologize, Miss Lotus Witch, but I was told that you would know the origins of the curse that plagues my family's line. And while I would normally not disturb your meditations, it is important to me and my family to figure out what happened to my family and how we can stop the curse plaguing us.
Who are you?
Sorry, what was that?
Who are you?
My name is Estrella, and I come from what was that? With the Pythor City? I forget the name.
Astoria.
Yeah, from Astoria.
What can you tell me about Astoria? Astraea, the curious. What do you know about Astoria?
Astoria is, as I frantically look at the notes.
I believe it's in Queens.
Yeah, it's in Queens. they've got really good pizza.
Pretzels? Pretzels?
Yes, Astoria, and then like, let's see. So I will tell her about being, it being Pythor's chosen city. It's got a strong sort of like martial background, and so forth and so on. I'm terrible at this. Like
Well, that-
Raymond is literally terrible at this.
No, you're doing well. You're doing
We're
well.
about the rock of sacrifices.
Yeah. And yeah, and there we
Maybe
used
that-
to Pythor is the king. Honora, yeah, I remember her. Honora is the princess, the current princess. And she was going to be sacrificed until she wasn't because some brave adventurers rescued her from that fate.
That is very interesting, Estrella. That is what you've experienced of Astoria. Tell me, how did Pythor become king?
Is that common knowledge? Would I know that? Would Astoria know that as a noble of Astoria?
Make a history check. Basically, he just took it over at the end of the First War. He just people liked him, and he
Yeah.
just walked into a position of authority.
Yeah, I'll tell the Lotus Witch that yeah, he was turned king by popular acclaim as the people who would form the city of Astoria liked him well enough after the first war against the Titans that they made him king. And as a god, of course, he would be the king for a long time.
And who was king before Pythor?
Huh, do I know that?
Make a history check. It's gonna be hard though. Nope.
Can I try to help him since I'm overhearing this?
What do you say, Xander?
Well, I'll try to pull my mind and see if I remember anything. And I'll whisper if I know to him. I mean to her, sorry.
Before Pythor took control, it was basically a nondescript village. To say there was a king would be a gross misrepresentation.
Man, trick question.
Yeah, and I whispered to Astrea.
Excuse me.
The,
You, hush your mouth. Don't believe I was talking to you.
Get his ass.
I'm just trying to help my friend.
Did I stutter? Close your mouth.
Nope.
All right. Well, so I don't know if you would consider this metagaming or not, Malcolm, but basically, Astrea wouldn't think there's anybody notable before Pythor anyway, since Pythor is her god.
Mhm.
So would it be okay for me to say, no one important?
Sure. If that's what you were planning to say.
Yeah.
No one important. Interesting. And what do you know about Mitros?
He is a fellow god.
Well,
Of yeah. He's
here's-
the oh no. Where was he? Wow, no. He was he owned our boat. He was yes, he was a dragon lord. Yes.
That was Estrog.
Oh, was it? Alright.
You seem to be a little fuzzy on your history. Mitros did not own a boat. Mitros is both the city of Mitros, and the god who sacrificed herself along with her dragon to help end the First War. The city is named after her honor. You do know, do you not, Astrea, that those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it?
Yes.
I have some questions for you, Astrea. And with this, she turns and stares daggers at Xander's. This is a test, shall we say. Let's start with a let's start with an easy one. Astrea, who was the first Dragonlord?
First Dragonlord.
Damn, she can't have any help. Ugh. It's rough.
Esther Arkelander? Yeah.
No. Xander was the first Dragonlord, buried at the
Oh, right.
necropolis.
Right. We made that joke. I should have remembered the joke. Alright.
Well, you seem to have been forgetting your history lessons. As I said, if you don't remember your history, you are doomed to repeat it. Second question. Let's spell this right. Who created the Mirrormix races?
No, that has not come up at all, has it?
Nope.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, so can I roll history to see if I know this?
Sure.
Probably a decent. Alright.
Nope.
Huh. No, alright. I do not know. I'm sorry. I'm sure you will let us know because I don't. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is very, very disappointing. Tell me, Astrea. Firstly, my first question. Who or what is Thylea?
Oh. Thylea is the land. Yes, the land we are currently this whole this world that we are on.
You are half right. I'm going to need a bit more than that, sorry.
Yeah. It is the it is the main continent that we are all from, except for one of us. And as long as the surrounding islands to the south of it.
You said the same thing twice. I'm going to need a little bit more.
Oh, she is the she is also one of the Titans, the original Titan.
Ah, that is what I was looking for. You are correct. To say Thylea is the land would be incorrect. What is usually said is the land is Thylea, and Thylea is the land, and the land is Thylea. Who is Thylea's husband, Astrea?
Let's see. Do I know this? We've come upon this, right?
Yes, I
Think-
think
Maybe?
Yes.
I think you have.
Yeah,
Yep.
we came upon this at the golden tree, or at the tree at the Island of the Heart. Lich knows very well.
And
Okay.
I'm gritting
And
you hard
I'm-
here, Astrea, but Malcolm's quietly enjoying it.
I'm sure you are. All right. This is what I get for not taking notes. All right, so can I roll history to see if Astrea remembers, because Raymond does not.
Sure.
I don't think your sure came through, Malcolm. I seen you say it, but I didn't hear you say it.
Yeah. I didn't hear it. Or you haven't said anything.
Ah, sorry.
No,
your
he
history
mouthed
check.
sure, but
Oh, I said you can
Oh,
roll it.
okay.
Yeah, you can roll it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah, 17's not good enough.
Sorry, I do not know.
Have you ever come across, shall we say, quite a large, long arm springing out of the land of Thylia?
Mhm.
Those arms belong to her husband. Now, do you remember who her husband is?
My party members are having pity on me. I'm just imagining.
You see steam coming out of Mags's ears right now.
Yeah.
I just imagine you guys are just like doing the YMCA thing, trying to spell it out.
Yeah.
Yes, Kentaro is correct from Mortal Kombat.
Yes.
That is correct. Is Kentaro the guy with all the arms?
No, that would be Goro.
Oh.
Also
Excuse you.
Kentaro.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Kintaro's
right. That's
the,
right. Kintaro's
Tiger
the woman.
the
is
female,
lady.
yeah.
Yeah, the female,
Oh,
right?
that she-
Right.
Kintaro's the guy that has like tiger pattern skin.
Oh,
But
right.
also has arms.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Who was the centaur? Oh, now I'm distracted.
No, I'm distracted.
The Lotus Witch says, "This is very disappointing. You are doomed to repeat their mistakes. The husband of Thylia is Kentamane, the Thousand-Armed. Does that ring a bell, Astrea?
Yes. I believe we have encountered conversations concerning Kentamane before, and I apologize for.
You saw the arms on the way to the necropolis. With the arms.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
Oh,
okay.
right.
And at the tree.
Those were by
And-
the like the harpies, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep, that sort of area.
And at the tree, when Lich asked for a piece of the tree for his bow, they rose up and flung him into the side of a cliff for like 2d6 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Wow. When Thylia bore fruit, Astrea, which two titans sprang from a single pit?
Oh, yeah. Sidon and Lutheria.
Very good. What else do you know about Sidon and Lutheria's relationship?
They are jerks, and they are brother and sister.
Brother and sister, correct. And?
And jerks.
And jerks.
Well, that's not... That's an opinion. There's one other fact about them.
They are the children of Thylia.
Yes, and?
Sorry.
They're titans. They're the Lord of Storms and the Mistress of Death.
Yes, keep going. What about their relationship?
Oh, yeah. They're married. Also, they're jerks.
Doug, I can see you.
I couldn't help it.
Yes, they are married. I'm going to ask you two more questions, Astrea. If you answer these incorrectly, well, let's just say things will not go well for you. First question. Who is the cruelest of the Dragonlords?
Oh, Esther Arklander.
Correct. Last question. What happened to the City of Sirens?
It sunk?
You don't seem so sure about that. Is that your final answer?
Sure.
That is correct. The City of Sirens did sink. You would do well to pay closer attention to history, Estrella. Otherwise it might be forgotten. Sorry, just a sec. We've got to check something. Now, I have information for you, Estrella, but I'm wondering if you have any questions you'd like to ask me. And this goes for the rest of you as well. You may ask me a question.
Well, it sounds like you do have the information I need, so I don't want to bother you anymore because I have probably, through my bumbling, pissed you off already. So I will defer asking any questions. My companions might have some though. So
She looks around the rest of you.
Xander remains quiet.
No, I didn't have anything. This was... You had to come here and talk to her.
yeah, but it sounds like she definitely sounds like she knows a lot. And like, so if there's any like burning questions you guys have, might be a good idea to ask her, as long as she doesn't get pissed off too much.
Oh, go ahead.
Friends, if you don't mind. With respect, could you tell me the location where my airship fell to?
What is your name?
Licharos?
Where are you from, Licharos? They say you're not from here. Where are you from? How did you get here?
No, my friend Mikkel and I, we were just sailing on our airship when all of a sudden a storm took over and it crashed down into the sea. We were taken prisoner by this bastard Gaius and he tormented us.
Do not
I was
answer
able to
my
get away.
question.
I found the
Where were you
heroes.
from and where were you trying to get to?
We never discussed that, DM.
Here's your chance to enter the world of the DM and make up shit
Make it up, make it
ad-lib
up, make
on
it
the
up.
spot. So,
Boston, say Boston.
Okay.
Yeah, Boston.
We were
Get
traveling from Elron. We were on our way to Bostinian for a meeting with one of our peers, our company. We were finding somebody was skinning over the top. We were traveling by sky, the fastest way we knew to get there. All of a sudden, a storm came out of nowhere and mighty winds, lightning crashed all around us, drove our ship down. Into the sea we crashed, washed up onto an island, and this bastard Gaius with these four-armed Gigans, they were called, and his worshippers of Sidon. They tortured us for days until I was able to escape, and I found these heroes on the island, and they assisted me.
what do you think? I am an expert in Licharos.
Knowledge of different realms? The way I seen from those windows when we were on our way up, it looked like different realms.
What lesson did Estrella learn?
She should pay closer attention to the history of the land.
I am an expert in history, but I am not omniscient. I have no idea where your boat is.
gonna turn his back and walk away, and he's gonna mouth to the hero's airship.
I have a question.
Of course.
We have some dragon eggs, and though I fully believe that they're going to be great little baby dragons, we're going to need bigger dragons. And I'm not trying to, make ours bigger than they need to be, faster than they need to be, but do you know where we can find some really nice, bigger dragons to help us?
That is an excellent question. As you no doubt know, Balmitria and Mitros, the goddess and her dragon, both died during the First War. And she fought alongside 4 other magnificent bronze dragons. The dragons disappeared during the First War, and I know what happened to the dragons, but I'm forbidden to reveal that information before the Oath of Peace is ending. What I can tell you is that the dragons may in fact reveal themselves to you when the oath has ended.
Okay, I mean, that may be too late, but I appreciate that information at the very least.
As for your own baby dragons, I know of no way to artificially increase their age. But I know the dragons are watching you, in a sense, and will reveal themselves once the Oath of Peace is ended.
Thank you.
Now, Astraea.
Yes, ma'am. At this point, she's basically treating the Lotus Witch like she was my old history teacher, who I didn't bother learning through very much either.
Now, I know this curse affects you and your parents before them. It's a very ancient, powerful curse. I assume you want it ended?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. That would be nice.
You need to throw yourself into the fires on the volcanic heart of Typhon Island. Or Typhon, yeah.
Huh. That
No.
sounds like it would hurt. Alright.
Well, it will hurt, and you have only my word for it that this will help end your curse. But perhaps I can give you something that will aid your magnificent descent. And she goes behind. She's just kind of lying on one of those chaise lounges, just laying down, and she brings out a belt. And on the buckle of the belt and around the equivalent of leather, you see almost sparks going up and down it. Take this as a gift from me. And I suggest you use it when you throw yourself into the fire.
Thank you. I appreciate your gift and your willingness to put up with me. It is greatly appreciated. Myself and my forefathers really do appreciate it.
Well, as I said, one more false answer, and this would have been a different conversation. And Raymond, I assume you know what I just gave you is?
Yes, I do.
So I won't say what it is. It's up to you, but you know what it is. I know what it is. So feel free to add that to your inventory, and yeah. Unless there's any more pressing questions, I believe our business here is done.
Thank you. Oh, how
There's
do
no
we
door.
how do we get out of your magnificent house, if you don't mind me asking?
Do you see the door behind you? And you turn around and look, and you see a bunch of flowers. And you turn back again, and you're on the outside of the tower.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Is she gone? Or
No, it's
we're
just
just
as if you're,
outside?
as
Oh.
if you're just teleported on the outside of the tower. You're right at the base. You see the flowers. You don't see a door going in though.
So Malcolm, the
Mhm.
the base version of this does not grant me resistance to fire. Is there a way to just like change that to give it resistance to fire? To give me resistance to fire?
Let me make a note of that, and I'll do that after the session, just so everything
Okay.
is correct.
So
You can just, if you add it, you can add it to your defenses thing.
no, it's like the base item does something different, but like it like according to the notes that Malcolm gave me, it also gives me resistance to fire in addition to what it does. So just FYI, it's a belt of fire giant strength. So very hard to get.
What strength does that give you?
25.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah.
Straight up be smashing people up in here.
I will never turn Great Weapon Master off. Never ever.
With Bullbug's axe. Oh,
well, you guys are starting to become powerful, right? Things are progressing. If you remember when Vala sent you on your journey, she said, you know, you should, you know, gather your strength, you know, get the weapons you need to ultimately defeat the Titans. And you know, Straya's got a cool belt that'll help with that.
Yeah, I'm just
Right.
imagining it's like a WWE championship belt.
yes.
You can flavor it however you like. It is a WWE belt now. And the little center bit spins around like a tricked out car rim.
Yeah.
Spinner rims.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I got. The W stands for winning.
I honestly thought that she's gonna turn into us
That could have
and
happened.
demand payment for the answers.
Could have
Yeah.
happened. Yep.
See, this is just like high school. I know just enough to pass.
Friends, while we have a way, should we make haste away from this tower before we're trapped?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Sorry, I DC'd. I assume we're just heading back to the boat, right?
That's what I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
Lich
yeah.
asked if
Yeah.
we should make haste to get away from the tower while we can.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Doug, I just messaged you something in Discord. Can you respond to that?
Sure.
Might take a moment.
Can you let me know what each of those do? I'm not sure what they do.
Just go into D&D Beyond and type them in.
Gotcha.
And choose one. Okay, so you head back to the boat. Easy enough to get back on board. And you get back on board. And all the usual suspects are there. But Pythor, who's not sober but less drunk than usual, says, welcome back to the Ultros. How did it all go there? Everything go well?
Yes.
In a way.
Mostly.
I had flashbacks to my governess. We shall not talk about that anymore. And unfortunately, one of our boon companions decided to leave. So
What the fuck?
that was yeah.
What?
Oh,
This is raining.
I mean,
What the fuck happened to her?
Well, we kind of got caught up in some Lytheria madness shenanigans, and we beat each other up, and apparently that was not cool with her. So
Well, take a step back. You beat each other up?
We almost
Mhm.
killed. We came to the.
We fell into some kind of weird state. due to
And
her
I
magic
defeated them
or
all in
something.
battle.
Oh, I'm not
she
surprising,
did. She
Terran.
totally did.
You're magnificent. I assume that was Lutheria fucking with you.
Yep.
Seems like it. Oh,
Or something.
and our friend here, Literos, he said he wanted to take the oath of friendship with all of us, and we of course wanted the gods to be witnesses to it because you guys are cool.
Oh, sure. I think this is more Kyra's domain than myself's.
Oh yeah, of course, but we wanted you. Well, I wanted you to be there as well, my king and my god.
Well, sorry, Doug. Yes, you can do that. Take that instead. That is fine.
Okay.
All right, Kyra, get your skinny ass over here. And Kyra comes over. But yeah, what's up, guys? Well, first of all, I want to hear about everything that can happen so I can add it to my Odyssey of the Dragonlords. This is what I decided to call your adventures. Something's up?
Oh yeah, I think Literos wanted to you vow the oath of friendship with the rest of the group.
Is that right, Liturus? You'd like to take the oath?
Yes, their former they explained oaths to me, and their former companion broke that, and I want to see this through. They helped save Mikkel, and I promised them that I would merge the airships with this ship if we found it, and I can't see a better way to help the heroes if I don't do this.
All right. Well, that's fine. I have to ask all of you to hold hands and form a ring. And Liturus, I'm going to need you to be at the center.
Okay, shall I kneel?
Sure.
Okay.
And the rest of
Kneels?
you... No, actually, standing would be better. So stand up.
Stands.
And as you say this oath, I want you to turn around in a slow circle and look at each of your companions in the eyes. Because it's very important you have this connection between those you are swearing the oath to as you say it. Do you understand, Lichuros?
Yes, I understand.
Before we start, Magdalena, do you trust this person? Do you trust him with your life?
I do.
Xander, same question for you.
I do.
Estrella?
Of course, I wouldn't have mentioned if I wasn't game for it.
You know, it's just part of the ceremony. Taryn, would you trust this man with your life?
Fail.
Can't hear if you're talking, Taryn. She with us?
I think their
Dylan?
internet just died. I think their internet just died.
No.
Dylan, you there?
Guys, yeah,
Yep,
Dylan
yep.
just.
I just got a message. Yeah, their internet went
Yeah,
out
he
checking.
just put it in Discord.
Yeah.
So I just got to scroll
What
through
a
all
time.
these gifts first. I always enjoy going back. Internet just farted itself to death. Okay. I'm going to assume Taryn and Zagnus will say yes. All right. So as I said, you need to look around these warriors who stand around you and look them in the eye as you say this. Okay. Repeat after me. And, well, first of all, say I am, then state your name.
I am Licheros.
And I swear upon my life and honor
Starts to slowly turn. I swear upon my life and honor.
that I will uphold the oath of fellowship
That I will uphold the oath of fellowship.
with the warriors who stand by my side.
The warriors that stand by my side.
Congratulations, you're now officially taking the oath of fellowship with these mighty warriors who stand by the side. Their victories will be your victories. Their fame will be your fame. Their blessings will be your blessings. And their curses will be your curses.
Blessings?
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Shared glory is the main thing.
Okay.
Tell you what, as Dylan and Kayla get their internet back on, let's take a 5-minute break and jump back into it. Hopefully they'll be reconnected then. Sound good, guys?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Let's take 5. is Litros just took the oath of friendship. So he's part of the group now officially. And Pythor comes up to you, Litros, and says, son, Litros is your name, right?
Yes.
Oh, where are you from, son?
Estonian, or wherever I said I was from. I forget. I made it up on the fly.
Bostonia.
Estonia.
Oh,
Yeah, Bostonia.
I got no rightful idea where that is, but he seemed like a good type. Took the oath of friendship. I can respect that. And tell me, what do you think about what happened to that? I'm not sure if traitor is the right word, but that last Rainy. What did you make of all that?
Well, I think she got what she deserved. She betrayed the heroes here. They've done nothing but help me since I came across them on Gaius' island, even though I attacked Estrella because I didn't know who they were at first, and they forgave me for that and showed me kindness. So she got what she deserved.
And what do you think of these Titans, Lutheria and Sidon?
I don't know much. I just know they want to destroy the world, and I want to help the heroes prevent that. So they're assholes.
Alright, well, still had this thing that I was going to get Rainy to do for you guys, but I think I'm going to choose you instead. You up for some tasks for your old mate Pythor?
Let's do it.
I'm going to need some things for you, though. My old man Vulcan can make you something pretty cool, but I'm going to need a few things. First of all, give me 20,000 gold pieces.
It's extortion.
I don't really have
Pretty
any
sure all of our
money on
possessions
me yet.
together Don't equal 20,000 gold.
Gaius kind of tortured me and my mate, Mikkel, back there, so I don't have the coin on me yet, sir.
Well, I heard someone joke it's extortion. It's not extortion. It's material components that Vulcan needs. All go straight to Vulcan. Tell me, friend, do you have a magical bow on you?
I do. I'll show him my bow, which currently is named Betrayal's Sting.
That's the short bow of cupidity, or is it, what is that?
That's the longbow +1 you told me to start Lich with, because he got
Ah.
the 2 magic items. He got the longbow and then the other thing.
Alright,
He doesn't name.
now what was that hunk of metal you fished up from the ocean the other day? What's that?
I didn't fish it out. Estrella fished it out for us.
It was star
Yeah, it
metal,
was a
right?
piece of the piece of a meteor or something that crashed.
Yeah, I think it's called in the loot like star metal or something like that. It was
Yeah,
like
star
a
metal.
requirement. Yeah.
Star metal. Alright, well you got 2 of the 3 things. If you manage to collect 20,000 gold pieces, I can create you a bow that Lutheria will piss her pants when she sees. How does that sound?
I kind of knew and just took the oath. I can't agree upon 20k. That's their call.
Sure.
Such a weapon would be a boon.
Once we
Give him
have
the
it.
gold for the roast.
As long as we have it, we can do without. Then I don't really mind.
Okay, Pythor, put her there. You have a deal.
Right, wait. Before I shake your hand, I've got one more favour to ask you. Once you get this weapon, I'm gonna need you to go to the island of the dragon. You'll never guess what's on the island of the dragon.
Dragon?
But
Not only a dragon, there's this nasty dragon there called Hexia. Now, Terran, you with us?
Yeah.
You've known me for some time. we've, we've had conversations. Why did you ever not ask where my wife was?
I didn't know you had a wife.
Well, you know I had the odd couple of children here and there, right? I assume you knew there was a significant other.
Yeah, well, you don't gotta be married to have kids.
Well, that's true. I mean, to be perfectly honest with everybody, I've quite frankly lost count of my kids. It's embarrassing to say, but there's 500 of my little bastards out there. But you know, I got a reputation as a bit of a drunken philanderer, you know, sleeping with anything that has a heartbeat, and I'll take that. That's true. But I had my beautiful wife. She was everything I was not. She was beautiful. She was kind. She kept me in line, shouted at me when I needed shouting at, slapped me in the face when I needed a slap, and a shoulder to cry on all at the same time. Truly a wonderful woman. But one night we were visited by this lady dressed all in green, and she talked to me and my wife as if we were best friends forever, and we invited into her home, celebrated with her, jousted with her, joked with her. She was like another part of the family. But then one day, she revealed her true form. She was actually a green dragon. And she took my wife off to the island of the dragons. So, Licheros, do you think this is something you can help me out with? Really appreciate it.
Still being kind of vague.
Kill the fucking dragon!
Took his wife. He wants his wife back.
And my wife back and kill the effing dragon. Maybe I've chosen the wrong person. Are you sure this guy is cool? Seems a little dense.
He's cool,
No.
King.
Cool.
He's cool.
reliable.
I named my sword Dragon Slayer.
Oh, wow, with a dragon
I,
slayer sword and this idiot can get his act together. I mean, what did you
looked
think
at
I was
the
going to
rules
ask
to see
you?
if they want me to agree to kill this dragon, because I don't know the customs, and I don't want to say something wrong because the oath binds us all. So I'm looking around for like a nod of yes or no.
Yeah, sure.
It took
This
his
is
wife.
normal. This is normal. We
Let's-
do these things.
Yeah. Fighter, I think you need a little bit of drinks. Licheros is a good guy. He's not, what you say. Here's a
loser.
pint. I hand him the drink. I think he can have enough.
Well,
today.
thank you. I mean, there's good people,
Pythor,
and then there's dense people. Those two are not mutually exclusive.
Pythor, the captain told me dragon took your wife just like you said, and her sword's named Dragon Slayer. So she did name me first mate, and I will do this deed for you.
Okay. Dragon Slayer sword? Fantastic. Make sure you get that gold, and I'll make you something. Vulcan, my old dad, will make you something equally remarkable against dragons. So get your gold together, then go kick Hexia's butt for me. Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
Right. Give me that drink. And he goes back to drinking.
Yep.
Sir, the Kira lady mentioned something about blessings. Could you possibly bless me too?
Come here, lad. Bow down before me.
I'll kneel.
He tips his beer over you. There you go, you're blessed. He goes and gets his
Hell
next
yeah.
round.
Fair.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Fair.
yep. That's,
Fair.
that's my god.
Astray is so jealous.
Okay. So, with, things you need now, Licheros, is 20,000 gold pieces. And then something good will come your way. Okay, I'm gonna, Dylan and Kayla are kind of on limited access here, I'm going to just fast forward a little bit because you guys want to go to the Islands of the Fates, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just there's things that will happen along the way, but we'll maybe get to those next week. So plan some things out, but they can wait till next week. It's not critical to the story. Okay. So you set the Anti-Kythera to the appropriate constellation, and then you head across to the island of the Fates, which I imagine is completely black for you at the moment, but we'll fix that in just a second. Are you able to roll dice, Taryn? And Dylan, for that matter?
Yeah, she could probably pull up her.
Yeah.
It won't be synced to roll 20, but she can roll it on D&D Beyond. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just keep it on the D&D Beyond chat log.
Yep.
Okay,
So just tell me what to do.
I will. Nothing to roll yet. Let's just make sure I get the right one here. Oh, no, I don't. There we go. Okay, so you come across the island of the Fates. And this island before you is a bleak, rocky place. Wind and rain batters your ship and the shore alike. Oops.
I totally forgot I had a tiny hut.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Totally forgot I had a tiny hut.
so the
I was
island.
looking under. I thought I got it. I was looking under level 4. It was level 3.
The woman's tiny hut.
The island before you is a bleak, rocky place. Wind and rain batter your ship and the shores alike. Sparse vegetation interrupts the monotony of the grey stone seas and the overcast sky. Rocky cliffs surround almost the entirety of the coastline of this island. But there is a small bay where landfall might be possible. Which would be this bay right here. Apart from the occasional call of a seabird, the tumultuous waves are the only sound that reverberate through the sea.
Well, that's ominous.
Have we heard anything about this island?
I think we just, I was directed to this island in the Mossy Temple to meet the Fates. That's really all I know. I'm not sure where they exactly are, but we'll have to explore the island.
Alright. Exploring away then.
Well, first of all, you're going to have to
Getting
park
close
your boat in these treacherous conditions.
We're getting close to the shore. Sail the sails. Xander, throw the anchor over.
Xander tries to lift up anchor.
Xander,
He
make a
has
strength
of
check.
8.
Make a strength check.
Strength check. There we go. 7.
Nah.
6.
Nah.
Xander, on the sails. Estrella, anchor.
Australia,
what
make
do
a
you
strength
need me to
check.
do?
I'll guide whoever is it.
Even with the 16, Australia doing the job she was meant for with her +7 strength. She just tosses it over, no problem at all. You're still going to have to park the ship though, and maybe the captain needs to make me a survival check.
Okay.
Keep an eye on the D&D Beyond log.
I'm pulling it up.
Survival from the Terran. Incoming.
That's good. Boom. Money in the bank.
Oh, okay. Just a flat roll. Okay, 18 is what she rolls. It takes a while, but Taryn, I imagine, is barking out orders to drop the sails and for the oarsmen and the minotaurs to row in an appropriate pattern. And eventually you manage to find a relatively quiet bit in the bay from which you can lower your dinghies and have a rather bumpy road to the to this beachhead here. And you all arrive safely enough, and you're on the island. What would you like to do?
There's like any. I'm looking at the map. I see there's like some sort of pathway, so I guess we'll explore that way. I mean, I'm just offering to Clary.
Sure.
Well, you can see from the art, those who you're connected to Roll20, there's some rather large cliffs either side of you, but there's this little narrow path to the center of the island. So you can go up the cliffs. You also see a tower over here. You can kind of see it on the artwork. It looks a bit ruined, but it's definitely a tower.
How close is
Does
the
it
tower?
look like somebody is in there? Like, is it inhabited?
Hard to tell from this distance. The rain, the wind, and the fact that it's just you don't know. You don't see anything for sure, but it doesn't really surprise you.
Is it the only structure that we?
Yeah. Yep.
We sailed here on the ship.
And just for Dylan and Kayla, I'll copy what the map looks like and put it in Discord.
Doug is streaming. I'm looking at it.
Oh, okay. Good old
Yep.
Doug.
Yeah, I shared my screen that way they could see.
Sure.
How far is that tower from us?
300 feet, but it's got a 100-foot cliff and maybe even, hard to get to.
Hard to get.
Milk, you might have shared the wrong screen. It shows tokens in that one.
Delete.
Too late. I already saw my Final Fantasy 14 server.
Captain, are you satisfied with the ship docked this way?
Totally.
Should we try to head to the tower to see maybe somebody's in there? Or should we go inside further in the island? What do you think, everybody?
Well,
The tower
it seemed-
appeared pretty ruined, did it not?
Yes. The tower was in ruins, and it seems a theme so far on these islands. The center seems to be where everything goes down.
Also, one thing you do notice about the tower, you can see like vague doorways and stuff. It appears like as if it's been built to a scale far larger than human proportions. Like at a rough guess, maybe this was an old tower of giants or other large creatures. Doesn't appear to be a tower designed for human-sized individuals.
Zagdas can feel his axe trembling with hatred.
Oh, looks like we might encounter some Cyclops here. So then shall we head over to the center of the island?
Sure.
Alright.
Okay, so
Newly
winding,
initiated. You all make.
going the narrow pass behind these cliffs, you're headed to the center of this island. At the center of the island is a pit with a narrow path that winds down to the bottom. At the very bottom of the pit is a fetid, shallow pond. Humanoid skeletons reach out from the pond in several places. Around the edge of the pond is a single large cave entrance flanked by 3 smaller tunnels.
And should I go scout or come together?
Yes, you are long rested.
the skeletons like arranged in a very particular order? Like they look like they were ritualistically placed?
Yes, because they've all got their hand reaching out. Yeah, so maybe someone's sending a sign, maybe it's a ritual, but they're not arranged haphazardly.
Does it look? Is it just pure skeletons, or there's any like armor or clothing on them?
No, just bleach white skeletons.
Huh. Maybe there's this is not water in this lake. They fell and they tried to escape and they melted. I don't know. I'll try to throw. What do you think if we try to throw something in the lake and see if it melts away?
No.
Sure.
All right, I'll reach out, get a piece of I don't know, food that I have in my backpack, and throw in the lake, like a small piece.
Okay, you throw it in the lake
But
and nothing obvious. And to call it a lake is a bit of a compliment. It's more like you don't see any life in the lake. It's more like just where the water is gathered at the bottom of this crater, which I guess could be a lake, but it just looks like very fetid, still dead water.
Something between a pond and a puddle.
Yep. That would be a good description.
I guess if we go inside the caves, we have to be really careful not to get into this lake. Oh, pond.
Yeah, you could get into one of those cave entrances easy enough without getting anywhere near the fetid pond.
Let's go inside, I guess. I don't know. Do we see anything? Or if we look inside the cave, do we see anything inside?
And so you scoot around the bottom, you look in it. Number one, it's very dark. And number two, you don't see the end of the tunnel as it curves around a corner. You don't notice any heebie-jeebies in there, no monsters or anything?
I have 300 feet of dark vision.
Okay. Well, you see the same thing. The tunnel leading forward, then turning to the left. You're not sure what happens after that.
Would you like me to scout, friends?
I mean, we could. I just worry that something bad could happen to you. Those skeletons don't really ensure me that it's a safe place.
Something bad happens, you'll hear me scream.
I mean, don't go. I would say maybe don't go like far. Just maybe, see if there's anything around the corner and then give us a signal or something.
I can do that.
I mean, we have to go in there either way, but.
All right. Good luck.
Okay.
Not good.
Do you have dark vision, Liturus?
Yeah, he's an Eldrin elf, so 60 feet.
Okay, so scouting through, the cave continues for like 300 or so feet. And what did you roll, a 14?
Yeah. Not good for a plus 10.
You see a creature that looks like this. Just posted it in roll 20. Rather odd-looking creature, and it's standing there looking down the corridor. Doesn't appear to have noticed you. And behind this creature is a much larger cave, which you can't quite see into.
Immediately dash, cunning action dash, just fast as I can, as stealthy as I can, back to them and explain the creature that he sees. And then describes that the cave goes past the creature, but the creature did not notice me.
Do we recognize anything
Will
from his
we-
description?
Well, first of all, just to make it more interesting, Litros, make me a performance check to see how well you describe this thing.
Oh, yes. -1. Let's do this. Okay, it's mediocre. It's mediocre.
So given that mediocre description, if you think you might know, I'd make a history check at disadvantage with this rather messy description.
Because even Litteros has never seen one of these, so his description he's
shit.
trying his best.
Oh,
Ooh,
Magdalena.
Mags.
Nice.
Xander! Not so nice. Haven't pressed this button for a while, so Xander, this is for you.
Thank you.
This creature is called... Let me... Ah, that didn't work. I think this is how you pronounce it, a Lamia. And a Lamia...
Lamia.
Lamia, okay. It's weird. This creature appears to be a guard, but what you know about these creatures, Magdalena, is they often use ruined desert cities and tombs of monarchs for perfect lairs for these creatures who are considered pretty nasty. And they're very much rulers of lands. They've been known as called tyrants of pleasure, vain prisoners. So they're nasty. Usually you expect to see them surrounded by other people and living in tombs of kings and stuff. So from what Litros described it, Magdalena, you know these creatures, but it seems somehow out of place.
Okay. Are they normally like super aggressive they're intelligent, like fairly intelligent?
Quite intelligent, yep. And they don't tend to do battles on their own. They tend to have other people do their battles. Once again, this is all in stark contrast to this creature who appeared to just be a guard. It's strange.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know how I know that from your description, but something just clicked. And, it's weird. They're usually in kind of fancier places. Very odd that it's here. I don't know if it's something we should just like attack. Might be like, you're here to talk to these fates, right? What do we know? Might be
Yeah, should we just
protecting them.
should we just talk to her? If we're not
I mean,
here to like
they're intelligent. They're not like demons or anything.
I could snipe it from afar and run out, and we could all ambush it.
I wouldn't do that.
that
Okay.
sounds the opposite of talking to people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should
We should try to
Sorry.
talk to her then. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Xander,
Sorry,
you're here. Maybe might have point in us. And
Hello,
Alright.
hello.
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 Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we can hear
just
you.
didn't know if you guys could still hear us. Yeah, okay, never mind. Just thinking.
Were you saying anything? Maybe we missed.
I was just saying in terms of they usually guard more important places. Maybe what's inside is that important, and they're exactly where they're intended to be.
Well, the setting is they're usually surrounded by like a massive
And they don't fight their own fights.
kind of a
That's
harem. They're usually in much nicer places. Something that would like a king's tomb or something, some type of thing. I don't know, it's just very odd.
Well, I could go ahead and try to talk to
I
them.
mean, we'll all go up. Just be on guard, obviously.
Yeah. Charles, be
Keep
ready
it-
to shoot. Yeah.
Keep an arrow notch, but don't shoot. Got it.
Yep.
All right, so you're just going to head
So
up the
I-
corridor, not just walking up, you're not stealthing or anything?
So yeah.
Okay. So you wander up. Let me just get you on the map. The map won't be terribly important just yet. Probably. Depending on what you guys do. Oh, I've missed someone. Who have I missed? Australia. Okay, so you wander down the corridor. The six of you.
Myself that just in case.
To yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's always for me. I'm selfish with it.
Okay, got it. So Vigilant Blessing will always be for you. Okay, you have advantage on initiative.
Unless if we set something up, obviously, if somebody else would like it for a specific situation, you're welcome to just
Okay.
ask.
Whenever I see that on the chat log thingy, I'll assume it's for you. Okay. So this creature is... You see a wide cave opening. Litros, I believe you have super duper dark vision? Like, somebody had... Oh, well, no, it was a Magdalena.
I do. Yeah, I do. I can. If everybody needs it, I can share it for an hour.
Cool.
So I might as well. I'll just pop it off.
Share with the creature... Okay, so we'll assume everybody
With
has...
my wisdom up to 4. Does anybody need it? So I know, Xander, you don't have dark vision.
Yeah.
I do not have dark vision, but I do have like a gem of brightness that's like attached to
So,
me. So I'm already glowing.
Xander, Estrella,
Taryn needs it.
Taryn.
Okay.
And I guess Licheros just to increase his.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
so
longbow does have a 150/600 range, and my base is 60.
Yeah, so I do have a gem of brightness, which is 30 feet bright, 30 foot dim. So total of 60.
Okay, so I'm assuming everybody can see now, which is good. And you see this, and the creature turns towards you and says, "Oh, more visitors. Welcome, I guess.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you here to kill me?"
No.
I just look, I glance at Literos and just, no. Just
Oh,
looking at Literos.
oh, that's a shame. I assume you're here to see the fates?
That's correct. Why?
Why would you want us to kill you?
Yeah,
That's it.
that's unusual.
Well, let me give you a bit of helpful advice. Do not betray the fates. Do not go back on your word. I was once a mighty Amazonian warrior, and I bargained with the fates, and they did everything they said they would do, but I did not do everything I was meant to do. And they cursed me to be the greeter, I guess, for people who come here. And this is my fate. People come and they talk and they don't attack and then they leave. Really, I just want an end to this misery. But the fates will not grant it to me. I've been here for, I lose count, but centuries, I guess. It is a depressing place. And let me just say, if you do attack me, I will attack you with all my will, all my ferocity, and all my anger, but I will take no pleasure in it. So if you are here to talk to the fates, stay true to your word and watch what they say. They have a way of twisting what people request.
Hmm.
Would the Fates be angry if we killed you?
The Fates don't. I think they would. Not to put a fine on it, but I think they get a kick out of my suffering. And if you take that kick away from them, I don't think they would like that. If I were you,
Shame. I would grant you the warrior's death you wished for.
well, I would welcome that, but yeah, if you're wanting to seek knowledge from the Fates, maybe taking away their favorite plaything is not the way to go.
I do have this question for you. When you did not fulfill your obligation, was this because you choose not to, or were the circumstances that did not allow you?
Oh, I chose. I thought I could outsmart the Fates, and I did something that was what I thought technically true, but turned out to be wholly false. It's a dreadful mistake on my part. And I know the Fates won't mind me telling you this. They'll take some joy in it, in fact, but be very careful with your words. They will twist what you say, and you'll get what you want, but maybe not what you need.
Huh.
What did they ask you to do?
Me?
No,
Talking
no.
to. What is your name? Sorry.
My name is... What is my name? Well, that's the thing. I've been here for quite some time.
Mary.
You're the first person to ask me that. I honestly don't know what my name is.
Gosh, that seems rude. I'm sorry.
That's okay. But to answer your question, what did I do? I hail from the town of Odyssey in Thylia. As I said, I was a great Amazonian warrior working there for a bit. And I needed to prove myself as a mighty Amazonian woman, and I had no luck where I was from. So I came to Odyssey looking for some edge. And these ladies approached me, who I later learned from the Fates, and they said they could bless me with a magical weapon. All I had to do was go and slay a young child that they pointed out. I took their words to mean a young child, not the young child, and I found a child that had already tragically died, and I presented it to them. As I said, I thought that was true to the words of the contract, but technicalities just washed away, and they said I had failed to do what they said, and now I am the greeter. I've been here for hundreds of years. And trust me, they know you're coming.
Pretty reasonable to
Who
guess
was the
that-
child you meant to kill?
As far as I knew, the child was of no particular note, wasn't of noble blood, wasn't a descendant of a king or a god for that matter. Just a regular run-of-the-mill child as far as I knew. I don't know why they chose that child in particular, but yeah, here I find myself.
They didn't say how long your suffering will last. They say it's forever.
Well, I was a human before this, and I've definitely outlived my human years by a magnitude. Like, as I said, I don't know, 500 years, 400 years. I've lost count, to be honest.
That's a bad fate.
Yeah, I'm not so happy about it myself.
Well, I'm not really wishing to fight you, but maybe I can ask Fates if there's a way to resolve your issue as well.
The human
they're
bit that
probably gonna
remains
ask
in
you to do
me
something.
says they appreciate you offering, but I know the cost will be too high. I appreciate the offer, but I wish to not share my fate with anybody. So, Mags, I think you're saying
All
something?
right.
Oh, I was just saying, I feel like it's pretty safe to say if you try to make a deal with them, they're probably going to ask you to do something pretty horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, that, my friend, is a guarantee.
Well, I have to ask them anyway. So, I guess let's get over with it. Thank
Just-
you for your warning.
Just head further into the cave. And you do head further into the cave. You sure see the lair of the fates. And what you see, assuming you can see, this expansive cave smells strongly of rotten eggs. A large pit in the center of the cave is filled with bubbling yellow ichor. Swimming around the ichor, you see dozens of worm-like larvae with mortal faces. Scattered around the caves are heaps of filthy linens. And you see, standing at a loom, 3 hideous women. And it seems to be carved of partially wood, partially the bones of our gigantic creatures. And this lady here, the one in the center, says, "Oh, we have visitors. Come inside. Let me see you. I have something to show you. Consider this a welcoming gift. Come inside."
I only have the 60-foot dark vision on
Sorry, somebody is not correct. Mags, you need 60?
mine. No, I have 300.
Oh, 300. Okay. There we go.
And Mag's Licheros too for 300, so I don't think I have that 300.
Okay.
I can see here, but I also see something here, just as a heads up.
Yeah, the 4 people that I gave it to should have 300.
Oh, who was the other one? Who should have it?
It was Xander, Licheros, Terran, and
He's just
Strand.
Okay. Oh, I think I have that set up now. Ah, yes, the wizard, Xander. It is. He is brave. He steps forward. The rest of you come. I have something to show you. Something I've made for you.
For all of us?
This is a gift for all of you. Come, I've made it. My sisters and I have spent hours weaving it. Come, have a closer look. And they're beckoning to the front of this loom. Xander and Taryn, you approach the other side of the loom.
Sure.
Vroom. So I'll just move you over there.
Aaron says yes. Don't know if you heard her.
Not Zagnus?
Oh, you said Xander and Terran. My bad.
Oh, sorry, Zagnus. Zagnus. That's what I meant to say.
Yes. Yes, I'll go. Yes.
Sure. Astray, you're joining them?
Sure.
Okay. So you see on this loom there is a picture like woven into the tapestry. And on top of the tapestry you see yourselves fighting each other. And the tapestry is telling a story. And it seems the tapestry shows Taryn staring victorious over all of you and then looking heartbroken about what she's done. Then you see Pythor talking to Licheros. You see Rainy in one kind of frame, then not in the next. Then you see a great voyage across the sea. Then you see yourselves talking to this this creature outside. And then you see yourselves on the other side of this tapestry. There seems to be a rather accurate description of your past 4 or 5 days. And the center of these fights. Hey, what do you think of our creation? Isn't it beautiful?
It's very precise.
It's a good story.
You've been watching us.
Oh, Fates, we see everything. Just a sec. Yes, we are the Fates. We know who you are. We predicted you came here before you actually came here. And this lady over here, she approaches Magdalena. And she says, "Oh, this is a pretty one, Granny. Isn't she so pretty? I do love your hair."
Thanks. I spent a lot of time on it.
Ooh.
Well, actually, I used to. I just kind of let it go now.
Oh,
I guess it just stays well.
I would love to comb your hair. You're such a pretty one. Can I comb your hair? Get rid of the knots and the tangles.
I mean, can I insight it? Is she just gonna comb it?
Sure, insight. She's going to comb it, but she's not going to comb it with a comb. She's going to she's implying that she's going to run her fingers through your hair. And you see these long, disgusting fingernails at the end of her hands. Oh, I'm so good at this. I promise to get the knots out for you. You're so pretty.
Maybe in a few minutes.
Oh, no, we're not in a rush. No one likes messy hair. I'll make you look even more prettier than you are.
Look, I'll try to do something with it myself, and if I would like your expertise, then I promise I'll come find you.
Oh, I am quite the expert. Oh, and you have such pretty cheekbones too. Do you use any types of blush or any type of makeup? Because your cheeks are simply divine.
I used to. I've stopped fairly recently.
Oh, so you're a natural beauty. Ooh.
Yeah, I guess.
Can we keep this one, Granny? Can we keep this one? Oh, no. You know we can't keep pets anymore. Oh, please, Granny, please. She's such a pretty one. Can we keep her? Would you like to stay with us, Magdalena? I would take ever such good care of you. I could be your girlfriend. What do you say?
No, unfortunately, I'm only here because my friend over here had some things he needed to iron out. I appreciate, though. I am flattered.
Oh, so I'll take that as a maybe?
Sure.
Can I ask something of you, Magdalena? Could I just have a simple lock of your hair, please? I promise I know what you're thinking. Oh, the nasty fates will curse you and have you bonded to me with a soul. But I just want a bit of your hair. No malicious intent. Just a memento.
Would I know? Would I know the implications of giving one of these things my hair? Yeah, if there are any, I legitimately don't know.
I'll say you don't. You don't know. It could be good, could be bad. You don't know. Please,
I'd have to politely say no.
Please, I must insist. I promise I won't put it up to any
That's a very personal thing to me, and that's reserved. I'm sorry.
She reaches up on her own here, plucks out a clunk of hair, and says, "You can have some of my hair."
I appreciate it, but no, I share the same sentiment. I thank you. I respect it, but I respectfully don't.
She takes your hand and tries to press her hair into your hand. Do you let her do that? She's trying to give it to you.
I mean, I won't close my fingers around it.
Okay,
And the second she's not looking, I'm just gonna drop it.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Not very good.
We'll get to that when you drop it in a little bit. Granny Mortar comes up to Xander. Oh, this is a handsome one too, Nona. Look at this gentleman. Xander. Such a strong, powerful name. Were you named after the Dragonlord?
I might have. I lost my parents when I was still young, so can't really say.
Oh, such
But
tragedy.
you know that.
Such sadness. Oh, I know lots of things I want to know if you know it.
I don't. I would assume. I would like to believe that I was named after Great Lord Xander.
Such a strong name for such a capable individual. Why don't you show me a little bit of your magic, Xander?
I cast prestidigitation and
Oh.
make sparks fly around my hands.
Okay. Oh, most impressive. As this conversation is going on, the third of the Fates, who is not nearly as old and haggard and teeth falling out and clumped hair, looks relatively okay, approaches Taryn. She says, I'm sorry about my sisters. They can be a bit strange at times. Are you feeling okay, Taryn?
I'm great.
You're great.
Always.
I heard you had some problems with some dragons before.
That is very true.
Well, look, I've had my fair share of dragons, so why don't say me and you be friends, since she tries to take the crook of your arm.
I would. I've. What do you do with your friends?
Oh, I take care of them. Why do you think it's... I mean, I just want to be a friend. Why do you question me? Are you this rude to your friends normally?
Absolutely. But we can be friends.
Sure. My name is Decima, by the way. And I apologize for my sisters. They can be a bit weird and creepy at times. I mean, Nona, she tends to fall in love with the first person she sees. And, I'll just say sometimes she gets a bit hands-on, shall we say. But I'm okay. I'm relatively stable. But I'm glad we can be friends, Taryn. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you.
You too.
Granny Morta turns to Xander. Xander, you are called the Doomed One, are you not?
It seems so. I just heard that my end will not be pretty.
Messy.
But I was hoping that there's a way to avoid that.
Well, I know who is responsible for your doom. And shall we say I can make something that will help you seek the revenge from what you seek. Is that something that interests you, Xander?
Well, the revenge, but will it save me?
Oh, it will.
Since I can have my revenge, but I can also still be doomed.
Well, let's just say the one who architected your doom, if they fall to your magic, you'll be free of your doom. Is that
And
something I
what-
can craft you something that will protect you against this curse bringer, shall we say?
I would be interested, but what would you require in exchange for that?
And she holds your hand and says, "Come with me, Xander. We need to chat." Xander, voice channel 2.
Alright, heading there.
So as I said, Xander, I know who is the architect of your doom. With my loom over there, I can make you something that will protect you from your doom. But first I have a question for you. What price are you prepared to pay? Is there things you won't do, things you are happy to do? Just how important is this to you?
It is important, but I will not do morally wrong things for that either. I will not betray my friends. I will not kill innocent, if you say that. Because one life of innocent is not worth my life.
Morality is such a fuzzy thing. One person might think it's morally wrong. Another person might think it's morally justified.
That's true. So that's why I need to hear what you're asking for before I can say yes or no.
Put this out there as well. I know the quest that you are on, and I know what you're trying to accomplish. Without my help, without my knowledge, I think your entire quest to save Thalia is doomed.
I was afraid that you're going to say that.
So keep this in mind. What I am offering you is, I guess, your history of why you became the Doom One. I'm going to share with you who did this, and I'm going to share with you a weapon of sorts that can defeat this creature. And let's just say that the fate of Thalia hangs in the balance as well. So maybe another way of asking this is, what wouldn't you do to save Thalia? Forget about Xander. Think of Thalia instead.
I will not sacrifice my friends, if that comes to that, if that's what you're saying.
Oh, none of you in the oath of the fellowship. No. They are strictly off limits. I wouldn't ask you to do such a thing.
Or the gods that became our friends.
Oh, I'm not asking you to go Kyra or Pythor or any of those people.
So what are you asking?
So, in exchange for the knowledge you seek, the weapon that I will make you, and the tools to save Thalia itself, I am going to need you to bring me the head of Versi.
Mercy.
Versi is the oracle.
Oh, the one that who first in the cave?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And she's on the boat with you. You see, we've always had a great distaste for the oracle. We are the ones who predict the fates. We are the ones who determine the swells of the oceans. And she's there in a little cave giving out her pathetic little prophecies. That It's our job. We to test her. And if you bring us her head, we will save Thylia. You will save Thylia. You will seek the knowledge you seek, and you'll get the weapons that you desire. And what use is she really, Xander? She is of no more use to you. She's given you your little prophecies. Let's face it, she's quite mad as well. So put her out of her misery. Bring me her head.
Before I give you answer, do I have time to think about it?
But of course. Let's bounce back to the other voice channel, Mr. Xander.
Yep. I did inside though her
What are you inside?
when she was
Exactly.
when she was saying you would save, you will have the weapon, you will have the armor. Was she honest, or was she trying to play on my pride? That's what I'm trying to say.
She was. She wants to give you. You feel that the weapon that she's offering you will indeed make a difference. It's not like just it's something of note. So you know she's going to give you that, and it makes sense to you that having a powerful item will help you in your quest to save Thalia. So she's genuine. You know that. Yeah.
Genuine. Okay.
In exchange for that information, she will. The head.
Killing innocents. Malcolm.
And I'll point out, Versia is not a god, and nor is she part of the oath of friendship.
Yeah, but then moral questions.
I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll end the session here because I need to have a similar conversations with Taryn. They're not quite the same as yours, and since it's almost quitting time, we'll flip over. You'll have a full week to think about it. As
Awesome,
a player.
thank you, appreciate that. Right.
Okay,
Thank you.
let's bounce back.
Me on lore.
Yes, and if you don't answer these law questions, Estrella, the world will be doomed, says the Fates. So you saw Granny talking to Xander. And imagine Xander's looking a bit whiter than usual, maybe a ghostly white face as he contemplates what she asked him. And then Granny Morta points at Taryn. Yes, you. Come over here, dearie. Do you head over, Taryn? Have you lost them again?
Hold on.
Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, so you see Granny Morta.
Yes.
You go over to her?
Yeah.
Cool. That sounds great. Let's have that conversation next week. Because it'll be just a bit easier. Because probably best if Dylan doesn't hear it, when I think he would at the moment.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay, so we'll pick this up next week. And
I could put me fingers in the ears.
Sounds good.
Okay, we'll see what happens next week. Okay,
All right.
take care, guys. We'll see you next week.
See you guys.
Next week. All right, see ya.